Hi, people. I hope you're all doing good today. We're just kind of starting up here. I hope you're doing pretty good. I'm feeling quite good today. Like, legitimately for a Saturday, I feel pretty good, which is interesting. I'm usually pretty tired on these days. Despite the fact that I happen to stream on Saturdays. Because it's like I have the next day to recover. It's the best way I can describe it. But things have been going really good. I've been having good macaroons. And other things. I enjoyed seeing my friends earlier this week. Remember, we did a short stream last time because of that. Which, you know, in a weird and twisted way, actually kind of worked out. Because of how it placed us in the game, where I'm like, I don't want to have that labeled finale anyways, so there was that. Yeah. We are here today to New Game Plus Endwalker and have my second experience of this game. But now we've gotten past all the stuff that we experienced before on our first reactions when Endwalker first came out. So we're going to be going through a little more today, and I am prepped and prepared for today. So let me read off everything, but also let's do it with everything in the background. And I'm going to turn it down just to, you know, do everything. But we're going to say all the things in a little bit. Let me just switch on over. Just give me a second. And then... Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's get into things and see how all this works out. I will be talking during this one like I did in the old Shadowbringers ones. Here we go. Oh, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted for the transition. Beautiful. Okay. Hi, people. It's been a little bit. It's pretty much been a week since we've been back here. So, let's review everything that's happened. Okay, so what has happened? So last time what happened is that in my booklet, because I write down everything and chronicle our entire journey, is that what happened last time is that we were coming off the cusp of a state visitor, and we visited Alphanod's mom and Alisaie's mom, and she is like sick as hell. Maybe I'll turn the music up a little bit. There we go. But essentially all that stuff happened, right? And what happened after that is that we did everything on the Thavnir side of things. So we learned about the Alchemist Guild, we made wards, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we got Aetheryte sickness. That was fun. It was like getting what was the way that Herb described it? I remember he said it was a specific way. It was basically some sort of sickness that we got over, and then, you know, we helped everyone. We got ourselves acquainted with the area, and then after that we tried entering the tower because we had everything properly prepared for the tower. But then we didn't prepare for the fact that someone could just get the elephant, so that made us cry. And that happened. Actually, you know, I should be marking this off like I usually do. It just feels weird because I don't know, it just feels so weird because my room's so dark and cool I don't know, it feels weird. I'm not used to this in the summer. Basically, I guess just as context for people, is that I got I got a sunshade and a curtain for my room for one of the first things I got after getting my job. So it was pretty neat. I love it. I really do. So now I won't be super hot during the summer, which I don't know. That's going to be weird. That's going to be weird. I don't, it doesn't compute to me. So we're going to see how that works out. But yeah. Anyways, that has nothing to do with the story. We also collected ink to help with the ward. And then, you know, we did everything before. We had a very good personal talk with the three dads. Oh yeah, something really important happened where we got an intro to Razat Han and we saw what that looked like, and we have now met the Satrap and who the Satrap really is. So that is you know, that is pretty hype. I like that. I don't usually talk like that, but I guess I just said that. Who cares? But, you know, today's going to be about preparing and going into the Tower of Zot. And because the proposition of this, what the Satrap made, and all the things that happened during that, which are super important. So yeah, we're going to prepare and ask our friends, and that is where we're starting. So we're ending the Satrap of Razat Han, and now we're starting in the Dark of the Tower. So, after the cutscene, let's get into it. All right, let's do this. I'm starting to think that the configuration actually doesn't mess with the cutscenes audio. Like, I don't know. Oh, you get immersed in spatial audio. No, I don't care. Fine. People like that, I'm happy for them. I've just never seen that setting. I just thought, hey, how funny would it be if I overreacted to it? That's the point of doing things on Twitch, right? Okay, well, let's go in with DM. And as promised, I'm doing the first one as warrior. Maybe a good chunk of them. I'm at least hoping so. Because I remember saying during the confrontation that we had with Emit Stench, Emit Stench, man gone to hospital, admit him to the ER room. I remember that I was like, we were at the end. I was like, man, I shouldn't wear this warrior costume all the time. You guys really like it, but you wouldn't be able to take it seriously. Everyone's like, no, do it. And I'm like, okay. You know what? I agree. Cause I'm really on board with it. I just needed a little push, you know. So, anyways, here we are in the end. I will go ahead and switch a couple of things around as you get a flashbang. Wham! Like that. Unfortunately. But let me do that while it's silent, because I know it's silent for a second. Resume that. There we are. There we are, people. All right. And it's time to go in the dark of the tower. Let's do it. I'm very, very excited for this. I've been waiting for this for a good majority of the week. But same could be said of the other games, but like still. It still needs to be said. In my opinion. Okay. Let me just go in over here. Wow, I was very afraid that the lag that I was having in the beginning was going to last throughout the beginning portion. But thankfully, things have been really good. I will jinx myself. Don't worry, it happens. But yeah, here are the 3 people we hung out with last time. That was a good time. We got to have Estinian be like, I'm gonna go buy something, and Thinker's like, oh god, no! We were forewarned about this. Don't let the prophecy become true. Do not let Estinian buy things with money. He is not street smart with money. And that gives me big fear. Okay. Let's get into things, though. I am very happy today. I feel like I'm very, I don't know how to describe it, but I'm very, like, excited and put my energy into stream today because of how little I talked to people today at work. So it feels really refreshing being able to talk now. I think I'm starting to realize that's what it might be too. That sometimes, you know, I also like streaming because I'm like, yeah, I get to see these people and like do this and that. But even as an introverted person, when I have at most 4 sentences of conversation in my like whole shift today, it feels, I don't know, it feels kind of nice to be here too. In a weird way, having a little bit of silence and then doing this does wonders for me. Because, I don't know, it's how I am. But yeah. Okay, let's get into things. I just kind of realized that off the top of my head. Why is there a notification? Oh, people. Okay. Let's start in the dark of the tower. And again, I hope everyone's having good days. If it isn't evident by how cheery I am, I'm actually doing quite good. I'm doing all right, but I'm pretty happy. So let's go. Let's go to the foreboding name called In the Dark of the Tower. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share our findings from our respective locales? No. Okay. Here we go. Cutscene time.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Favnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
There's one problem. I should have gone as a healer during this because you actually get alt text. You actually do get a third option, because I played this as Sage, and it says like, wait, I know how to heal. And they're like, no, you're our best combatant. You should go up. So you get to say either one, but obviously, the one that points out to be the strangest is the fact that Alphadon's a literal healer. But maybe there's a reason.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
And like that, we have our healer group and our combat group. Despite but it's fine. I'm the combatant. I don't heal. I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm the strongest healer. I forget what the alt text does to say with everything else other than saying that, yeah, you should be with the combat group because they're going to need a healer and you're probably still one of the strongest among us. And you're like, okay. But yeah. No, that's everything that goes on. So let's just hop over here because it's literally this short little hop in order to get to Thavnir. It's very funny that let me say this, like, it's very convenient that we have a teleporter right here because, like, if we zoom out and go to Ilsabard/Thavnir, this place is literally halfway around the world. And would usually cost like 1,600. But no, instead we could do it for free and only get Aether Sickness. I think it's really smart how they did this from a gameplay perspective, honestly. Because, like, there are just so many places now. We're gonna need an intermediary area. And it's really nice that they decided to do that with Thavnir, I feel. I feel like it was a really smart move. They did a lot of nice things in Endwalker that made teleporting more and less expensive at the same time. Because I know the cap used to be 1,000, and now the cap's 2,000 gil. But I just find it super interesting, because of the fact that, it is more expensive if you're teleporting to the other side of the world. However, things like the first being capped out to be really expensive, is not a thing as long as you're near Mordana, and it's really cheap instead of being very, very expensive because it acts like you're teleporting to a place that's near Mordana. And that's really neat. I'm glad they did that for people going back through Shadowbringers and people going through Shadowbringers currently. It just makes things really beautiful. And then, they have the thing I just told you about with the teleport. That makes things a lot more convenient. And then the fact that Limsa's already a hub to go to everywhere in A Realm Reborn, go over to Heavensward, go to Kugane, and get to here makes things really convenient for moving around. I'm just saying. Like the fact that you can go from Limsa, to over here. You can go to Kugane, or Old Sharlayan, which is pretty much just a few steps away. And then, the inland from here, and then even if you go to the teleporting thing, you go to all the teleport lists, and just the rest of Lunas, Limsa. I don't know. I like it. I really like it from a perspective of, hey, this makes it really accessible, but also not like, I guess I wouldn't call it. The best way to describe it is that it's not unfair, but it's reasonable with it, making everything go up. Because that means the cap for everything would be 1,000, especially for someone like, going halfway across the world. Like, I know this is the middle of the world, so it's going to be different. As if we go to, like, Inagashi. Yeah, it's not going to be that expensive. Anyways, I think it's neat how they did all the prices, even though it's like a small minor thing that maybe not much people are going to care or even remember, oh yeah, that happened. I just think it's neat. Really good. Okay. Yeah, it was interesting. Today was a lot more just me doing my own thing. And then the day before was like, whoa, I have like other people I'm working with. It's hard to explain, but it's good. I don't know if I want to go into super detail, but it was refreshing having those two back to back and being like, oh, that's what it's like sometimes. That's cool. Okay. Anyways, let's talk to Nobdeen. Yeah. Ah, a friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. Yours will lead us to the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Pray for your safety and success. Where do I go? Here I go. Bling! Let's walk there. You might have been able to tell earlier where we were going. Let's do it. Let's just skip everything and enter the dungeon. No, that's not how things work. We're waiting. That's why. That's right. I'm scary. I like going through the plot multiple times for this game. Even though I'm sure there are people who have done it much more. Just to get video footage. Is this the one where they don't talk? I think it is. Yeah, there we go. I expected that. Ugh. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Yeah. Welcome to the clubhouse. Welcome. Innovations in travel, the infancy stage of technology sucks. But you know, I'm sure it'll get better. Going to a new area through Aetheryte travel, it's fine. Hi. No warning, however, emphatic, could have prepared me for that. I like the implied thing is we all teleported together. Or teleported at our own leisure, because let's be honest, the Scions are kind of lax. But I like the idea of everyone just coming in at the same time and you just sprinting while while Alcé and Alphinaud are completely hunched over. Possibly G'raha and Y'shtola too, but I honestly don't remember. On account of that, they were a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Yeah. Wait, I just realized. Something that I keep realizing is the fact that when I came here last time, I was wondering, damn, why is Y'shtola on the healing contingent? She needs to basically, like, put her life, literally her life into it. Now that she's not, like, a natural healer, you know? But there's the thing about, there's some other details I remember learning, but I just remember being like, but she's, like, basically a white mage without the healing, so she's just a white mage only in damage. It's like, she's basically a black mage with a white mage coat of paint. But yeah, no. After looking into things, I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. She can use it sometimes, but she doesn't want to have to resort to it. But honestly, it makes a lot of sense because splitting up people the way there are, we have Urianger and Alphinaud as our regular trust healers. So if they're going thematically, it's like, yeah, we need a healer then. Yeah. It is basically all to say that it makes it really even and good when going to the trust gameplay, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't force you to be in class. Anyways. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Yeah, just say that in front of all the soldiers. It's fine. Well, it's far enough away on the beach. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. I like Varshan. He's a neat kid. Despite the fact that they're kind of Vitra's literal puppet, he is pretty much the textbook definition of a puppet, but instead of strings, he has a magical eye in him. Don't worry about it. don't worry about it. It's fine. Very well then. For our part, we're humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please, convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these, we can go anywhere. With the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. Hey, that's my business! I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. Oh. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I forgot about that line. That's a pretty good one. I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you can take them then, sure. You know what? I'm really feeling funny right now. I'm going for that one. Just the wave. I don't remember picking that response. I think I remember going with how I felt with my gut. I'm afraid we can't let you just retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Aww. That was such a sweet response to the tease. Literally unwarranted kindness. I love Thancred. If everyone is amendable to it, let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Diem and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. The other 5 of us. Meanwhile, the rest of us will just tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. You see, Gratia's neat, because for some reason he gets to keep his multi-class thing, which I do find really neat. I do find that really neat. And, you know, Kryle's a devotee, so, I mean, it says itself, you know. But it's neat! I find this neat, how they classified everyone. Huh. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnerian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Sounds good enough for me, Uri Orange. Or, I guess you could say Orange on... No, you can't say Orange Anjay. I don't know how you'd say that. It's like Urianjay. Urianjay. Orange. I don't know. My brain's left for that joke. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For all people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Ooh, right as the sun fades in. Beautiful. That's like inspirational. There we go. Tower of Zot unlocked. I like the way that they do the pan there. Alright, here's our group. And there's a Fisher? Wow, what a brave soul. fishing in one of the most competitive markets to fish in. Godspeed. I may have taken up a new arms, but my role's unchanged. I'm a healer through and through. Yet, in knowing once of the sage's mantle, I wonder, when it is all said and done, will I look back on my battles I choose to fight with pride? Yes. You should. My warding scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, DM. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give you as good as I get. So obviously we already have our team picked out because we replaced Stankred because I have to be the warrior. But yeah. Fortunately, we keep 3 elves and not 1 hero, which is unfortunate. First, this armor, blessed with well, I don't remember that one. First, this armor, blessed with Ratata's Ratato Skur's power, and now Vitra's scale. Much has changed for the dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle can bar our way. With the Y'shtola keeping them company, the other parties will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. Oh yeah, actually, wait, that's a great point. I don't remember reading that from Thancred. They need at least 1 person who can do big damage, and Y'shtola's all about that. She is literally, like, the one NPC that does, like, big fuck-off damage. That actually makes a lot of sense now. And then she just... And then if she needs to, she can just use her healing. Wow. I didn't even think about that. I'm glad I either didn't remember this or read this for the first time. That's really cool. So we can tackle our own tasks without worrying of them. Come, let us be about it. Yeah, Y'shtola's pretty dangerous, all things considered. I like that. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Form a party. That has to be our party.
Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then. Right then.
Right then.
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
So here's their little outfits, and it's really, really cute. This is why they had to give us it right before we went to the dungeon. Woo! Almost had a hiccup there. Okay. We ready to go in? I'm feeling pretty ready. Oh, whoops. Wrong mouse. I'm just trying to look for where my mouse was. That was strange for a second. Okay. Again, I hope people are having good days. It's nice to see you. But let's finally get into the Tower of Zot. I've been waiting for this dungeon, people. Wait a second. Hold on. I forgot to turn cutscenes back on. I realized that the second this happened. Y'all get to hear nothing. Nothing's happening. I'm glad that there's at least something. Sometimes. Let's go back to the screen. You know, nothing happened. The person was fishing. It got really dark because they got a big fish. That's the lore. There's just a random fisher here and they pulled up, like, I don't know, like a humpback whale in the Final Fantasy universe. So what I need to do is go here and uncheck that. Real attempt. This is the one that's really happening. I hope. I have my finger on the 2 button. Yeah, okay, we're good. And here's also the test dungeon that they had for Endwalker. They let people play this at the media tour. I remember seeing parts of it, but not trying to see too much of it when I started. It's really neat. This is going to be the expansion that I know the most current stuff about since I was there for it. So I feel like I'll be able to give some information on that. Okay, let's go. A foul place, this. Let's proceed with caution. Yeah, we have everyone here except for Thancred. Sorry, Thancred. You're here in spirit. So we go ahead and go here. And, fun fact, is that everyone still functions here on the side. So, literally, right now, we have 8 party members. Which is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of cool. I love it. I'm very excited for this time we're about to get in because I finally have Bloodwedding. In my opinion, the best ability in the game, but I digress. Bloodwedding is absolutely insane. A really weird marriage. Anyways, puns aside. Let's go up here and get the Armored Fiend. And you know what? Pull a little more. Oh, no, wait, no, we can't. Okay, we're gonna do these ones as one pull, so that's fine.
There.
Yeah, this place is pretty good. Oh, I should have stunned. Oh, hey! By the way! Ha ha ha! Hee hee! Ha ha! I'll get a better view of it in a second. Sorry, I'm just laughing for no reason, obviously. Hold on. So yeah, there's Nadia. Oh, also the people are waiting over there. But yeah, here's the alchemist that we're talking about, who's important and made the scales. Yeah, this is where the cutscene took place, right here. So we literally ran from that entrance to here, and then we got Fandangoed. Oh yeah, all that stuff happened too. If you're not sure what happened, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just plot. It's nothing happened. It's fine. Like, we're all good. Nothing happens in a Final Fantasy game. Okay. Let's go. I sense a great surge in aether, as if a summoning hath begun. And there we are. Look at those beastly masks. It's Masuna come to life. This is where our part ways. We shall travel the halls below. We'll focus on sustaining the Akastora. The rest maybe keep going. Onwards and upwards! Here's the neat thing over here. If you take the time to look down here, everyone's doing their own little animation. Grahatia's crouching down there. Kryl is sort of checking that area over there. So checking how to sustain the elephant friends over here. This place isn't creepy. And then Y'shtola's kind of like looking around down there, kind of thinking. And Urianger's looking around at everyone, taking in the situation spatially. It's really neat. The fact that you can select them and do all this stuff with them, and the fact that they're just doing their own thing down there, and while we go, is really cool. So we'll get to see that. It's really cool how they just decided to include that in the beginning area. You're like, oh, neat. At least I think it's neat. Whoops. Didn't mean to start this, but oh well. Okay, let's go. You may or may not see the friends once or twice walking around below, but I don't think it's too seen. Like, you can still see them down there. So, yeah.
You cannot stop us!
You cannot stop us. Yeah, bloodwetting, absolutely insane. I love this ability. Haha! Get stunned! I remembered this time. Yeah, there's a lot of text in these.
You underestimate me!
But with good reason. I think it's about time we... Yeah. I like this place a lot. This is a very good starting dungeon to an expansion. And I think this might be one of my favorites. So yeah, I think if we walk further from here, we'll be able to see a little bit more of them. I am acting like I'm yelling because I have the volume up really loud. Apologies. Just kind of realized that. But I think... Oh, they're still doing the stuff down there. I swear that we do see them move again at some point, though. But not now. For now, we have our first boss. This is the Abomination, a perverse of people's faith. Yes, here is our first primal. Yeah. I will preface, though, that these three are a reference to something. I will talk about it later in the dungeon. I feel like it will work better. But first we need to get a party check. A ready check. I do... Okay, a short story for a second. I find it really funny whenever I do ready checks. Because a long time ago, I was doing... Well, not a long time ago, maybe a couple months ago. I was doing a raid with my group that... You know, my FC. And it was really funny because we were doing Omega, that's what it was. We were doing Omega, and someone like we kept doing ready checks because I'm like, I want to make sure that everyone's ready, just in case there's some people who don't want to talk. You know. Because that's completely fine. But what happened is that we did it a second time, and this person's like, stop doing ready checks. You don't need to do it. And I'm like, yeah, because it's there for an option. That's true. And we pretty much just left silent and was like, I mean, there's no reason to talk or respond to that, right? We're just like, yeah, there is no reason. And then we did it a third time, and the person automatically left the third time we did a ready check, because I think I did one as a joke, because I'm like, you know, I'm feeling kind of sassy. I'm feeling kind of sassy, so I want to see what would happen if I did that. And they immediately left and got replaced. But I legit don't think I've ever seen someone get so like 0 to 100 because someone was doing a ready check for a thing that you press OK on and close. I don't think I've ever seen anyone get so angry off of that. At least it didn't last long though, but I find it really hilarious. I don't know why. I remember that because it was sometime during Endwalker 2. But yeah, that's why I find ready checks funny. I have no idea who that person is, but you've impacted my life even if you may not know me. You've impacted me for the rest of my life. Be gone from our tower. Be gone, or become prey of the Magus. That's right, people. It's time for us to fight the Magus sisters. But Nerva gives a good insight to what Endwalker fights are going to be like in here. There are going to be a lot of things that happen that you accidentally get hit by, like how I got hit by that thunder because I didn't immediately see the AoE. Behold our ingenious magics! So now there's a little cursor there, and what we're going to want to do is go nearby it. Now, depending on what happens, there is different things that Minerva does to play mind tricks on you. I just realized I can't tell if that was intentional or not. But anyways, it's neat. Because like this boss just drops things around everywhere and you're like, what's happening? Your first time you do this, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Where am I supposed to be? What's the indications for the ball thing? Other than like the charge, and you're just like, okay, I'll follow the NPCs. But yeah, some of it's like the icicle, some of them's like, you want to get behind here.
I have you now.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm still not fully sure if I know. I'm still not fully sure if I know. But I do know that there's some tells from how, I think it's Minerva walks and does things. It's something like that. It's how they have an animation before they go into that attack. It's very interesting. So yeah, like here, you have that, but I think we're gonna want to go in close, right? Or is this the ice? Yep, there's the close one. Oh, that's right. You know what it does too?
You cannot stop us.
Accidentally walked forward. I was having camera problems. That's on me. No, but what I find really interesting is how they make this boss and how they're handled and everything. I don't know. It's just a really neat first boss. You're immediately like, what's going on? I'm kind of overwhelmed. But then you eventually get it with their patterns. Yeah, I think this is a really fun boss because like right before this happens, yeah, there's a sound tell too, right before it goes off. You have chosen defiance. And then they jump away. I will be picking up the loot from here because I still need stuff. Oh, scouting. Isn't that just used for ninja? Damn, that is just a ninja thing. I already have my ninja at max. But that could be neat pants. What's that pants look like on DM? Oh. Interesting. They're very metallic. Huh. The style of this stuff is very good, and if you couldn't tell already, if you're a fan of Final Fantasy IV, you're probably going to like this dungeon and most of Endwalker. I'm just going to say that straight up because that's just a very apparent. It's just very apparent from when Endwalker was revealed and the patches before that, yeah, this just... If you like Final Fantasy IV, please play this. Final Fantasy IV and a couple of other games, but very apparent that it's full. I'll give them credit on that. They made it very loud and clear. I love being a warrior. I like seeing Alcei flip like that into the wall.
You underestimate me.
You know, if I was Alcei, I would want to clip into the wall too. Just saying. I mean, I guess in a technical sense I have. I do often do that in games somehow. But still. In fact, even in 14. I've found my ways into places. I think it's only been like 2 or 3. Which is very low considering how long I've played this game. But let's just rush on ahead to the Overtomb. There's a lot of... If you couldn't tell, there's a lot of fucked up monsters. So if you like that kind of stuff, then you're in for a treat.
I have you now.
So don't worry, we're not in trouble. Okay, all good? Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but it worked out. Accidentally pressed the send me to the enemy button. But yeah, there is 4 in a couple of other games that are very apparent, or no, 4 is an apparent reference. Other ones I will bring up when they come around. I won't go into much detail because of spoilers, but I'll just be like, hey,
You underestimate me.
this is a thing. Like the Magus sisters. But I was aware of them before playing this game. I haven't played 4 really, but I've had friends where 4 was their first game, Final Fantasy game they ever played, so yeah. It seems neat. I've been thinking about it. Well, playing 4 someday, but yeah. I was gonna take it slow. Let's see here. There we go. Now you see, I may have had a little sliver of health there, but then bloodwetting happened. This is why I love bloodwetting. Dear God, I'm afraid of tanking with any other class in Endwalker. Because, I mean, just look at how much healing I have. Or, well, and Paladin after a certain point. Because literally one of the coolest things about Paladin in Endwalker is just the fact that, if people didn't know, Paladin got healing baked into their kit. So, like, you know, you see Storm's Path here, and Storm's Path is all about big hit, heal type thing, you know. So imagine if you had magic attacks where all of them were Storm's Path, but they still did more damage than like Storm's Path. I'm just saying it's a little crazy. Now there's a reason why. And that's because Paladin's the poster child of Endwalker. But still, there's just a good reason for it. Doing a lot of casting stuff. Thankfully, I do need that for Red Mage. So, I'll have to keep that in hand. I don't think I have a lot of the accessories, so that's working out. So, it's to be lance against a lance, is it? Yes, it is time for our battle. Our dance battle, if I could do that fast enough. Yeah, this is the fight. Obviously. No, I did this in as excuse to get a sip of water. Okay. Let's go and see Sunnerva. I think she's really neat. I think all these sisters are awesome. And how they're, you know, they're still the Magus sisters and they still represent some really cool stuff for the Indian gods. It's pretty cool. Let's get into it.
On guard.
This tower must be protected. We will not let it fall. I don't know why, but maybe it's because of the fact that she's a lance and she's really lanky. She just kind of reminds me of, like, not one-for-one Pearl from Steven Universe. But, I mean, she's tall and has a lance. I will not let you steal our prosperity. Oh, it's time. Pick your favorite corner. It's this corner. Why a corner, you might ask? It's literally a sliver. Welcome to Endwalker. Some things are only a sliver. Not all things. But an amount of them are. Is it time? Oh, it is time. But not like it's time for something to happen. No. It is time because we are going to have to stop in place soon here after Alphinaud gets hit. I cannot move out of this. This is a required hit you have to take. We will hear it. We will heed it. The call to defend the tower. Look at us. We're all this. Illusionary magics. What nonsense is this? Oh, what? Spare me. So what we do now is that we have to see who's not dancing. Take them seriously. Run! That's this whole boss. They have some, like, fun glamour magic, and I love it. Also, Estindian took damage. Thanks, buddy. Oh no, it's time stop again. What order is it going to be this time? Oh no. Oh no, I activated that too early. Yeah, I'm not going to get the benefits from blocking bloodletting. Oh, maybe? No. Oh, well, no, actually. Yeah, actually good. Just not all of them. See, bloodletting has a lot. It has a lot. Oh, it's time to get confused with our friends again. Because, yeah, again, you get a good look at this. Who's not dancing? There's a lot of great dances, and a lot of them are ones that you can get from either the Mog Station or just from playing the game. Like, they had the city-state dances. Oh, and he said all or nothing. It's no for nothing! That's pretty much what he said. Cannot lie. If I alone cannot expel you, someone needed more training with the spear. You see, Estindian just talks at me. He's like, well, she wasn't as good as me. And it's like, wow, Estindian. I do like it. I do like the edge of him being like, yeah, you need to do better. It's like, okay, you know what? I guess you're wrong. It's just a, wow. And they are our enemy, though. That kind of makes sense, but still. Just the little text in this is very entertaining for Endwalker. Like, some of them are like, oh no, this is happening. And Estindian's just like, utter sass. And I kind of enjoy it. Just making sure everything was fine. Let me check out. Okay, there we go. The corruption. It feels stronger here. Aye, that talisman trembles to resist it. Yep, that thing up there. Right. Let's go. But let's do the risky thing, which is seeing this thing and running towards it. Now, what people will do is that they'll sometimes pull 3 of them, which is very possible with this skill. warrior. I'm not the most skilled warrior in the world. But I just kind of want to take it safe and calm. So I'm doing that. Yeah, because it's kind of weird because the Zot rotor is, in my opinion, like 1.5 pulls. It's a little hard because this is a really big enemy that does a lot. So I've always seen them as, oh, this is a, you know, pretty much a pull in more in itself of how much damage it does. So, yeah. We got an amulet of casting. We don't have any new stuff, right? Oh, we do! I'll be damned. I just got this to make sure I had better equipment. When did I get that? Oh, it's because I turned level 83. That makes sense. So, anyways, let me show you the one that I'm scared of. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we can't. Darn. That's sometimes why people take these in pairs of 3, because this is the hard, you know, they're going to stop you now. That's pretty much where they tell you not. What's your advice for them? But yeah, this one's pretty easy, but in combination with the other thing, there's a lot going on. And then it does that one thing that happens when you, like, unhook. You know when you go to, like, an amusement park, or you go to, like, have a line somewhere and they have, like, the line stuff there? You ever just as a stupid kid, like, undo it? That's what it reminds me of. It's that same sound. And then you just the pole knocks over because it's a lot of damage, you know? You get what I'm saying? I'm saying that I did that once or twice as a kid because I was bored and waiting in a line. So anyways, the thing that I said I shouldn't do, we're doing now. Let's see if I can do it. I'm not sure if I can. I remember kind of awkwardly waiting for this one because it makes it weird for people to walk around and over. Okay, let's get into it. I remember being like, this is impossible to do. Shit, that's why. This one's one that I don't recommend people do. As is prompted. There. I was so close, and now with this. Yeah. That's about right, Al. Alphasay? Ulisay. Alphasay. I don't think I've ever called them that before. Okay, let's go. Let's tear. Let's tear ass and make this patch of dead land into grass? I don't know. Your ending for that statement is as good or better than what I can do. I don't know. Well, let's just try that again for fun. I remember having an experience with this with someone who was doing Dark Knight, which was like, oh, okay. That sure was an experience when I did that. Okay, instead, while this is going on, let's do a little equilibrium since it's so much smaller now. But anyways, we barely survived that one. I might need to use homing. Yeah, this is why it's so dangerous.
You now.
And you're just gonna need to spam a couple of things at once. And sometimes you can't see AoEs or what's happening. You know, stuff like that happens. I'm trying to understand how I'm still alive. And how will somehow go wrong. You know, we're good. No, we're good now. As long as they destroy the Zot rotor, we're good. Okay. There we go. That is most of the danger out of the way. And we just have a couple of big ones. Endwalker's very hard to double pull. But one that can definitely do it is Warrior. It is Warrior. Oh, you know what? I forgot, actually. I need to use the most important defensive cooldown. That happened right when they died. So, here we are, and as expected, it's the last sister, the healer. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Also, yes, she's the healer. She has a fucking scythe. It's awesome. Yeah, we got the rogue, the lancer, and the white mage. It's time. I'm also surprised that during this dungeon I leveled up to 83. I was expecting that to happen after this dungeon. Right? Let's walk up there. Our destination is to defeat the last sister. Sindurva. Please, don't annoy no. Would have been quicker to fight all three at once. Oh, please, don't tempt fate like that. Here we go. With the awesome boss music. Enjoy. You persist in your desecration? Yeah, she uses a size. That's a big fuck you to all the non-white mages. That face the wrath of the full wrath of Magus. Wealth be upon you. Pandurva, strength, joy in hands, thunderous tempest, smite our foe. You don't want to be in the middle. Now you have to deal with every mechanic that the bosses have ever done. Make sure that you don't get hit. Because if you do, you might get comboed and die. No! I want to be there! So yeah, now we legitimately have to fight all of them at once. This is what it is! You can sort of go between them, but the rogue and the white mage stay in one place. This will not end when you defeat the white mage, even though she was the first enemy here. So yeah, and welcome to Endwalker, where you fight 3 bosses at once. Join with me, sisters. Instainable flame, consume our foe. Get in middle. And there's gonna be lines everywhere after this. Dodge the lines. I think there might be, yeah, another one of these. Then we have these pink things. Get out of the way. We don't have thunder during this one, right? I think ice is the next one. So there's a certain order that they do everything depending on what they say. So that's something to keep in mind. But yeah, if you remembered everything that happened in all the previous fights, it's just easy, obviously. Obviously.
I have you.
You also kind of have to be aware with just being like, hey, don't hit that person. Okay, what are they doing this time? Glacial ice entomb our foe. All right, AoE. Ice everywhere. They all do ice. There's going to be lines constantly hitting you with ice everywhere. Make sure just to minimize as much damage as you can. This is, like, literally aggressive ice. Hey, I blocked that.
You underestimate me.
But yeah, yeah. I love this fight. This encapsulates the surprise of, like, oh! I mean, it makes sense to fight all three of them, especially, like, if you know the Magus system, but still. It's like, oh, okay. They just actually did a, no, there are three people you gotta fight, deal with it type thing. It's kind of great. Which one was it this time? I forgot. Oh, it's the first one again. It's lightning. So watch out for everything. I made it for that one. And now she's gone. So they try and hit the small one. Thankfully, they have a lot less HP compared to their white mage sister. Because they were weakened beforehand. So yeah, just that happened. Where they mainly hit that person. So I think it's assumed that you want to hit the rogue, but I usually go white mage lancer rogue. Since the rogue has the easiest mechanics to deal with out of all of them. But you know what's really sad? I wish they turned you into the Magus Sisters. Why couldn't the rest of your party turn into the Magus Sisters? That would have been funny. And there we go. That's the boss fight. We fight the Magus Sisters. Some really important characters from 4 that, honestly, I don't know too much about, but, yeah. Pretty cool that they're the first boss in Endwalker. And they start off showing some of, like, the really good music for the Tower of Zot that I love. The boss fight musics, absolute bangers, and I, like, listen to them, like, all the time. Very good. Kind of like how Shadowbringers is really good, but just with a different edge, and I like it. What I can tell, the summonings appear to be over. No belief. Say that again, also? Could you say that again, also? No belief is sacred to these Telophoroi. Yeah. A little screwed up. Stinkrid, do you want to... Or Stinkrid? I forget. Does Estinian say anything? They were nimble fighters, I'll give them that. I love the amount of attitude that Estinian walks with in Endwalker. It makes him very entertaining. That seems to have been the limit of the tower's defenses. Yeah. And so there's everything. We can look around at the sun and everything and be like, yeah, let's stop this. Now, at the end of here, I don't actually have anything to show for this. But, one of the things that you can get is the Magus Sisters minion. Very, very rare. I think it's like a 1.3% chance, at least from what people have surmised from the amount of people that have gotten it. Yeah, that's neat. Whoa, this is a healing top piece? Oh. I don't think I would use that, but that's a nice top piece. I won't immediately dismiss it, but I don't think it's a thing that I would put on DM. That's really cool, though. Yeah, a lot of these are based off of Final Fantasy IV stuff, and they're kind of generally beast-like. It's neat. Anyways, there's the dungeon. It's time for me to start writing because we have a cutscene to listen to. Enjoy.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Y'shtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Oh no!
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Is that a JoJo's reference?
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
G'raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Okay, while that's good and all, you already made this a really emotional moment of being like, is Grandia gonna be fine? He's still not used to using his aether to do spells, and then he casts levitation to make sure that everyone's okay and does a superb job at it. Like, I was like, is this boy okay? And then they cry, then they do the crying music, which I'm like, thanks. It's the nail in the coffin. Which just means it's really set up, but I'm still allowed to be mad. I'm still allowed to be mad. I think it's well set up, but I'm still mad. I just needed to get that 2 cents out. Couldn't just leave the cutscene with, is that a JoJo's reference? And see if people got it. Anyways.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There she is! Screaming. Okay, I need to get that out. It's internal screaming. She's safe. Thank God. At least we hope. It's reading again. I swear. It's because of the time I play at. Like, this is when it usually rains. I always tend to do Final Fantasy at night or in the morning. Lately, it's been night. I guess that's an argument against it because I did it in the morning a lot before. But it's just like being at the right place at the right time, and each different place has different weather. It's like, you know, it's whack. Crazy. Anyways, that was really good. Oh, I need a voice cutscene. I guess the ones in there were too. Are they considered? No, the dungeon ones aren't considered part of the quest. I'm gonna do 3 for that. Okay. There we go. I've been trying to keep my notes really light for this. There's a lot of good things like, oh, people are here to save them and stuff like that, but I'm trying to keep it sort of light. So when it's apparent that I need to go ham on writing, it will be very apparent that I scribbled everywhere and lost room, like it happens, like it has happened before. Yeah, look at this. They have a sage buddy here. Oh, they have such a cool outfit. Wow. Okay. What? Again, I hope people coming are having good days. Enjoy yourself for as long as you stay around. No pressure to stay around more or less than you want to. Do whatever you need to do. Okay. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alice and Y'shtola will oversee their administration for the tempering treatment. The support from those who knew the healing spell or two. We'll go join them in the city once you've had your moment to catch your breath. I'm ready to go. That's a breath, right? That counts as a breath. Surely that counts as a breath. There we go. A minute 16. Or a minute? An hour 16. minutes. That's just our first quest. Okay. So... let's get ready for the next thing. Let's go. Yahoo! Yeah, Yahoo! Oh, the people are advertising parties. I don't do those. Thanks, but no thanks. It sounds rude. I'm not a party person. I don't think I ever will be. I think that's one thing that's never really changed for me. Like, I'm okay with going to them every once in a while. That's fine. I'm not completely unjuxtedly opposed to never doing them. I just usually don't prefer them. Most of the time. I have to make sure that I have like a day off afterwards, because that means I'm just going to be curled up in my bed in my room for a good solid couple hours. Just doing nothing. That sounds weird, but I like those times at times. Okay. Let's see here. What do we have next? Okay. It's time for the Jewel of Thavnir. And guess what? We're almost done with 81 because, yeah, they made 81 tiny. I think it's like this one or the next quest is literally like that's 81. It's like Shadowbringers all over again. Inside it's good. I love it. I loved how Shadowbringers and Endwalker did it. There's this like, here's your two intros to this area, whichever you're more inclined to like, or the one that you want to take first, and you know, there you go. It's really cool. I enjoy that they did that. Because for me, in my first experience is that I obviously went to Thavnir first, then did all the talking on my own with everyone. You know, at Sharlayan. And then I came over here, and it's like, oh, cool. It makes things paced very differently. It's very cool. Yeah. Oh, also after this quest, I am going to go and give my pets nourishment. I have to say that word because I know that they don't know what that means. But I'll give them nourishment after this. Enough rest, have you? You're never one for being idle. Right. Lashawn bade us come to the Megadata at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there. They have to finish tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait. On second thought, you and Astidian should go on ahead. Need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Grahatia in the Alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. You know, I wouldn't want to see a Grahatia stuffed into a jar. Just saying. It's you and me, then. The Godsmen at the gate should wave us through. Time to go with Astidian. Big Dad's going to check on the boy so he doesn't get experimented on by the alchemists. Because they're just like, let's do this all the time. I like this little area here. I wonder if it's going to be used for something in the future. I don't know if it is. Love the rain. I love the rain. Give me. I feel like the rain has become an omen here. I don't know why. I guess it's kind of like... I wouldn't exactly call it like an omen per se. I mean, I literally did just call it that. But like... I guess the way that I see it is that there's like strangely enough, I guess it's just a coincidence that good things happen for me when it rains most of the time. Not like a good event happens because it rained, or a good thing happens so now it's raining, but like, I don't know. Things generally seem to go better than I thought when it's raining. But that's probably because of my brain interpreting things and being like, yo, you really like the rain. So therefore, things go better for you when it rains. Because that's the way brains are wired sometimes. But you know, it's fine. Oh, wait. So yeah, we're going to be brought to the city by this person. Very cool NPC, but actually, I just realized maybe we should take a second. Also, by the way, now I get to fully explore the city, because I realized I can explore the city. This will take hours. So I'm going to go on break. I realized in my brain's like, wait a minute. No. If I'm going through this whole area, it's going to be with unbridled no rush. And I'm going to go through things. So I'm going to grab a tiny bit of something. Fill my water bottle because I feel it's almost empty. And we'll get back to things real soon. I'm just going to take a little break and we'll see how much longer we go after that. But I'm definitely going to be doing this quest and a couple others. Okay. But let's take care of things first before we go back. Also, if it wasn't apparent, I really like Razat Han's music. I need to stop it. I could be sitting here forever listening to it. So now I'm stalling time listening to it as I'm looking for stream music. Where's this one? Oh, I love that album. Louis Zong album. Let's listen to it. Okay. Now I think I have things set up so I can just... Is that loud enough? It might be. Okay. I'm gonna mute the game for me. There we go. Hey, that's a good volume. Oh, it could be a little quieter. I love Louis Zong stuff. When I learned that they were cool with this kind of stuff, I'm like, yes. Yes. Give me. gimme. Oh wow, someone just spawned in front of me with a wedding gown and everything. That's epic. Okay. So I will be right back with giving my animals food. And now I can say it because I'm just about to do it. But yeah. We will be back in a little bit and go do whatever you need to do, whether that's just sitting here or getting up and doing something. And we'll be right back. Okay? See y'all. Stay great. Enjoy. For the music. Hello, I am back now, and I have a carrot. I had a couple of carrots and some green beans, and I grew the green beans in my yard. They're really good green beans. But between cutscenes, I might be having any of those. So, again, hope everyone's doing good. I'm just, eating some veggies. Okay. Probably get back into things, even though I like the Songbird song. I think I gotta say, I think one of the fun things about growing up the way I did is that, funnily enough, despite being in a part of California that does not have really good growing conditions for like most foods, there have been some good vegetables I've had during my life. I think me and my family have planted, like, in the past, tomatoes, corn, carrots, Chinese snap peas, some other, I think it's like snow white peas, apples. There's been a lot of good like vegetables and fruits that I've been able to grow in my house. Oh, we have a nectarine tree right now, actually. Nectarine, and yeah, I think it's nectarine because our apple trees died. Because we had small little apple trees. Yeah. Oh, and a lime tree. There's a lime tree too. But anyways, really cool stuff. I might kind of like plants for a reason, and that might be the reason because I grew up, growing stuff in my literal backyard. It's also kind of funny too because, like, thinking about it too, it's weird because where my room is right now is just weird because outside of my window there was a huge planter that my parents made out of wood that I used to just pick grapes off of. It was all green grapes, and I'm not good at imagining things, so I'm not going to be the best at describing them, but basically the side of our house was covered from this planter, covered in grapevines that climbed up our house because of how everything was built with the wood and everything. But yeah, it was neat because I would just look outside of my window and I would be able to see if we had green grapes that day. I was like, that's really neat. So I think that contributed to why I like plants, because I had that in front of my room, that same plant, for like maybe like 12 or 13 years of my life. Yeah, I want to say 12 to 13 years at the beginning of my life, and then we had to take it down because the wood was rotting. Like, it got that old. So yeah, we're like, we can't do this, and the grapevines are starting to get way too out of control to be able to realistically maintain. But it was a fun thing growing up. It made me really like grapes when I was a kid. But yeah, back with Estinian and everyone, because we're just kind of walking around Thavnir after the events happened at the Tower of Naught. Like, it's not a tower anymore. Am I right, gamers? I've been at Razat-Han before. This place is a veritable maze. Especially with Estinian, who is literally the anime character definition of where the fuck is my compass. Even then, the compass won't help. You know, compasses are really helpful for sea navigation and everything. and knowing what direction you're going in. But sometimes, well, okay, compasses can help, but like if you don't have knowledge of the area, compasses won't help. I don't know, but yeah. Unless you're looking for a specific thing, then I guess, but yeah. Either way, things aside, this guy is lost even with directions. Rather than risk getting lost, you'd better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. And don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Tinian is now accompanying you. Begrudgingly. Does he say anything else? Yep. He basically tells you, yeah, that's where we need to go. Name of the fountain? No idea. Your fountains normally have names. I do gotta be honest. I do forget that people name fountains sometimes. Sometimes. I won't lie. I won't lie to you. What's the name of the fountain? What do you mean? Name of a fountain? Ah, Mistress Diem. I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satraps. Or the satraps? The satrap. There's one satrap. If you require directions to Mecha Duty. Wait. Is it Megha Duta? I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. I will butcher these. I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the largest part at Razathan. Get there, you would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. Which, honestly, kind of smart in a crisis situation. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps to this fountain, then continue left. There will be 6 more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on the Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruvda's Fibers, which you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. I already forgot anything. You know what? I'm gonna stick with that. I don't remember anything anymore. In other words, we head up. That sounds straightforward enough. But what if we go this way? I think I mistakenly actually went this way instead. I was like, yeah, I read that. And understood it. Oh, is that cat or dog? What cat? I do have a cat and a dog here. Freaky. Going out, buddy? You might want to go out. I'm gonna auto walk y'all the wrong way and see what happens. Enjoy. Okay. You just want to be okay. I understand. Do whatever you want to stay sentry, stay guard. Ah. We got to, I think, the only vendor that's supposed to be here, actually, which is Gemstone Trader. Right? No. Yeah. Yeah, oh my lord. That's really cool. Huh. Usually there's other shop vendors there much later in the game. However, they disabled them in New Game Plus. That's really cool. I don't know if they were going to be able to do that. Yeah, this is the wrong way, by the way. I just wanted to make that clear. But I did want to go up here because I liked the stairs and I wanted to look at everything. So. But, technically speaking, you can get around, but I mean, you could have just gone up above the fountain. It's obvious what the true path is. Actually, because of how this worked out, actually, We can use an Aetheryte to go back. Ooh, it's foggy here. There was a real thick fog this morning before I went to work this morning. And then it kind of like burned off around work. It was really weird. Like there was like you could see like a visible like circle, almost like how, you know, people talk about storm's eyes, even though I think that it's probably blown out of proportion. But it looked like I was in the eye of the storm. Like it was just clear at my work. I'm like, this is really weird. Everything else is fog everywhere else. So it felt really weird with all of that. Since I'm Imfi? Have I talked to you before? Oh. Imfi Riches, that's neat. Cat and dog okay? Anything going on? Okay. I'm just making sure nothing's happening between them. I wasn't sure if Cat was getting slightly fussed because they are not getting fed their second half, so they don't overeat. Sometimes that happens. Look at them. Oh, I forgot that they carry all the silks like that. Wait, no, is it? They're carrying crafted arts. There we go. Something like that. Either way, I forgot that they had that. Really cool. Like I love how in the city you could see people doing day-to-day life stuff, like the Crystarium, where you just see people walking around and being like, "Oh, I'm going here," and then you get to see them talk, and then they go over and do another thing. It just adds to the world building. I love that kind of stuff. I'm not sure why. Heading to the Megadata, are you? In this case, please follow this hallway to the right and go through the door to the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance of the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Rai Fibers. Yeah, Fibers. Though you are free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. So yeah, we just kind of go either way and you would choose your own adventure. But ultimately, you'll be going to the same place. They really, really made sure that they led you like really well, because this city you can get lost in. And don't worry, almost every time I come here I get lost when I didn't have the Aetherytes. Because again, you can't actually attune to this until later. So it makes this like, it literally makes this feel like a maze. And I think that might be intentional for the story, which is interesting. Yes, either way, you know. Oh, that's right. Oh no, I know. Is this an optional thing? Let's see. I think this might be an optional thing. I think it. Yeah, it is. Ah, Thavnirian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold. Oh, I thought I heard like a something moving around in the kitchen. There's just a bunch of sounds that they have over here that makes it sound like people are working with textile. I think my brain was confused. I'm like, what's that noise? I'm like, huh? Okay, I'm good though. I just say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And blue, of course. He loves his blue. He's still thinking of Emmerich, even though he hasn't worked with him or done stuff with him for a long time. It's really cute. It's very cute. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I always obtain something locally. You see, I would say that I don't put a million monochromes of thought into it. which I don't entirely, but I do care much more about my parents than I did before, or like before in my life, I guess I would say. Oh, my cat's sitting down there, it's so cute. Cat and Jog are just sitting next to each other. Why do they love each other so much? I don't know. But yeah, no, it's interesting. I would just say I definitely care more now, and I care about at least matching colors. Definitely making my hair look a certain way in perfume, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors in everything, I suppose. Yep, that's what he said. Oh, that was it. Okay. I could have talked and walked, but I didn't. You know what? That's fine. Justinian's just thinking of Sir American. That's cute. I think we go up through here now, because yeah, this is you see, I really like this place because it's just it's a lot. Oh, right. That guy is very vibrant. Let's see, where do we... Oh, no, I'm going to the right place. I was just like, am I confused? I still think I am. But I think I just auto-routed because this is where I first got the this Aetheryte, where I think I just went down this road here. But it works out anyways because it's right here. I think I also went here when I did this. Yeah, because you could also go down this hallway, which comes from the place that you just went to talk, supposedly. Ah, if you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all the flights have been suspended until further notice. So, the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. Yeah, I agree, Sendian. Sometimes you need to take precautions. Get it? That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business with Megha Duta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend the steps and then continue straight ahead to the bridge. You cannot miss it. Yep. So now you get to the place where the satrap is by literally just going forward. I could show more of this place, but we'll definitely be seeing it. Instead of like the Crystarium, or where we'll go to a couple of places. I'm sure I could get lost here and show this place for a long time, but we'll definitely see more of it, and I definitely will take a detour. I guarantee you. Oh, it's this one. It's this conversation. I remember this conversation. Is it going to be what I think it is? Ah, I remember passing by here with Rashawn. Situation being as it was. He regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you'll have to pay it another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Oh. Indian food's really good. I only started having it a little recently, but it's very good. I wish I started having it earlier. That could be said for a lot of things, though. Also, we have this moment where we stare at the bird being like, right, they're right here. Aw. This one's watching us. I think that's the way that they would talk. That's the conversation. It ends in silence and the thing squawking being like, yeah, we should probably move on. We should probably just make our way over here. I would say, yeah, that's a good move. Poor bird. Thankfully, if you want to, you could take the Aetheryte here, but I mean, that'd be after. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's the palace. Still looks very beautiful. I love how they showed off in cutscenes with all the beauty and everything. I swear someday we won't have dreary weather while we're not here. It will be a blessing. It will happen. It will happen at some point. It's due to happen. Unless the game now puts us through rain, which, hey, I don't mind, but I'm still like, wow. What are the chances? Probably like a 1 in 13 chance, because there's not like a million types of weather, but you know. Greetings and welcome to Megha Duta. May I inquire you of your business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber. You would please follow me. There we all are. I like how they set up the scenario and show you everything around, so you get a good handle on the space with someone with low spatial awareness. There they are. Buddy! Hi, Arklink.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
No, you haven't, but I'm going to keep you waiting, Thancred. Hello, Arklink. I hope you're doing good. You missed it. They did the thing that you're talking about. Grahatia used levitate. This is not a joke. It's real. But here's a shout out to Arklink. I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, I remember popping in for a little bit. Hope you enjoyed that. It looked like it was a HoloLive mash it, or not mash it up. I don't know, but it looked like a fun hack and slash. I don't know what they're called, but I've definitely seen that type of game before. I hope you had fun playing it, and thank you for the boops and being here. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, go check out Arklink. They're pretty neat. They've been very supportive. So, I was on Blender. Oh! Wow! Interesting. It looked very familiar to another really cool hack and slash game I saw. So when I popped in for a little bit, I was like, ooh, that's neat. I thought it was cool. Yeah. Made like Vampire Survivors. Oh, that's why I realized. Yeah, I've seen that game before. It's a really cool game. I've seen some people play it. I got addicted, but I needed to. You know what? That's fair. Looking at Vampire Survivors, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. But yeah, I hope you have good luck on your avatar, and thank you for coming in here. But we're going to be watching everyone now, and if people don't know me, I'm Smoothie, and I do stuff. And I'm just here to hang out. So stay for as long as you want. It's your choice. But we're gonna listen to some people talk. Get this person out of here. Let's let Thancred talk. I hope it pans over to Grahatia instead.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
You know what? Not Grahatia, but that works.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzat-Han.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the Final Days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question of Of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, "'Twas the last bastion of hope." He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Haha, yeah, let's talk about how Midgardsormr, we knew him. Sure. He just died for a little bit again. Happens every once in a while. You know, during Omega. Haha, funny. I wish only he could be with us now. Now, I don't know if this is something that you get from Omega or not. From doing Omega. However, it would be very awkward to have one dialogue choice. So I don't know if this is a default, because it can be interpreted as, oh yeah, stuff happened in Omega. Or if it can be interpreted as, oh damn, this person hasn't done any of the raids, and they have not seen Midgardsormr since. No more Diggy, Rigby. No more. Come here, Rigby. I was going to see if I could dissuade him from digging. He doesn't seem like he's doing it right now. But, it could also be interpreted as, hey, we haven't seen Midgardsormr since, hell, was it even Stormblood? It might have been early into Stormblood. So it's been like a great amount of time since we've even seen him, so. It could also be interpreted as, hey, I haven't seen Midgardsormr in a long time. So, I'm not sure which it is, but it fits either really well. So I'm going to go with this one, because I'm like, haha, Omega.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Never mind. Yeah, that was intentional. Completely forgot about that. Never mind. Yeah, that was because of Omega. Okay. Also, just as a reminder, the producers who were making the game before this came out, recommended that it would be best if you did all the raids before Endwalker came out, and thankfully, I think I only had the Nier raid that I didn't do, because I sped through Eden. But yeah, no, it was just, I completely forgot that this was an option that was unlocked by doing Omega. So yeah, context for Omega. I feel like if I didn't have this section, it would be harder to talk about if we didn't have the Omega things before. So yeah, there might be talk about raid stuff every once in a while, but yeah, the producers literally said, they're like, people are asking, what content should I do to prepare for Endwalker? And the people just said, do all the raids. And everyone's like, okay. That's a little different than usual, where you're like, oh, okay, maybe you should do Crystal Tower, maybe you should do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. No, instead they're just like everything. You're like, okay, okay, got it. But yeah, just keep that in mind, which is very convenient because we've done most of the raids. I'll fill in the gaps if there's anything elsewhere for stuff.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained amidst Godsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Remember crying? I do. I remember crying at both of these. Oh yeah, that one too! You're like, remember how Final Fantasy XIV is a game that is made to make you a tear factory?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Okay, and there we are. I forget what I was going to say, so I'm not going to say it. Oh! The other thing I was going to say, is that if you're still listening, We also, as another thing, saw the Magus Sisters. That was really cool. And they were literally the Magus Sisters in name. That was really cool. There's some fun references to 4 that I'm not exactly educated on, but I know that there's a couple of good ones in the dungeon we did, because we did the dungeon. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. Yeah, we were talking about how it's so nice out tonight. There's a bright moon. My father's dead. Sorry, what's going on? The others have gone on ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. There are time. 40 minutes. But don't mind that last comment I made. I mean, it does pertain to the situation because of Midgar Somer. So, I mean... yeah. Oh, wait! Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra possessed a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. That's a very great point. I don't remember that being a thing. I really don't. Interesting. There's someone who yelled in the general chat, "How dare you!" the exclamation point. There's nothing before or after that other than someone saying that there's a party. But that might be the culprit. It's kind of like, what? Okay, it's time for the Color of Joy. Hafenod has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. Do we get to make a painting with the ultimate artist? There we go. That was an intro. The tenant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. Oh. Fuck. How can you identify colors like that? Also, I love mulberry. It's literally one of my favorite colors. It's like, when I was younger, I think some of my favorite colors were mulberry and... with some kind of pink. For the other one. I don't think it was... no, it definitely wasn't magenta. Magenta's a good color, though. I can't remember. I remember really loving mulberry. There's mulberry and something else that was named after a plant. And was having of pink tones. From here, we're supposed to follow the path to the left and past the mulberries. So here's all the mulberries over here. I love this color. I love it. Let me see. Is there any mulberries? Give me. Where are they? Damn it. I want to see the color mulberry. Either way, I know now that I love forest green and pastel pink really well, but yeah. I guess that might be the official colors. I think that's more of a color spectrum, I suppose, but there's a lot of colors, and I have not identified them all. It's very hard, but sometimes I try. I like trying to identify colors after learning in psychology and some things from a friend in color theory that, there's a lot of stuff when it comes to definitions and how we see things that is defined by our, like, humanly perception and by, I suppose you would say, like, how our language has formed. And because language forms thought, kind of, technically speaking. Well, there's a lot of debates on it, but there's a lot of debates of it being either way, and it could be, honestly. But language can inform and impact how we think, you know? because it's used for descriptors. Like, for example, like there's some places that identify colors by certain tones. So, for example, they would be able to see two different types of greens, one being slightly lighter and slightly darker, but they could, like, tell the difference between them. It's because of how they, like, group colors together. It's wild, but then they'll see something like yellow and red, and they won't be able to see the difference in it because of how... Well, they'll be able to see the difference, but they won't have a way to, like, define it in a way, I think. Is the best way to describe it. So, there are other things that, like, help us define other things in our thoughts with the language. Anyways, there's a huge debate about that. I remember, like, talking about that for, like, half a month in psychology. It was really interesting. Well, to me, but yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of things I could go and study that I find fascinating. Where the street turns, enter the door, straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Razat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. It takes us through a door! It does, actually. No lies. 12 hours of reading. Whoa! That's a packed day, Xeno. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I say this every time, but I'm always surprised. End sentence. Start new sentence. I hope you're doing good. You know, the normal. Also, I just jumped a flight of stairs. Look, it's me when I was a kid. But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Xeno. That sounds like a lot. But I assume since you raided for that long with people that you had fun hanging out with them and doing stuff with them. And possibly the raid after doing it for so long. And there's Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. And there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let's join them. But yeah, again, I hope you're having good days. I appreciate the time. Good. But I don't want to touch 14. You know, I understand that. I completely understand that. I actually did that recently because I power grinded my Black Mage from 80 to 88 because I was bored after work and I honestly didn't want to do anything else. So I took a break for like a day and a half, maybe more. I get that. Sometimes when you do something like that for too long, you need a break from it, and that's healthy. But I completely get that mentality. Oh my lord, that's fun, but dear god, I don't want to play the game for a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. I imagine if it's hot, yeah, tying up your hair is probably a good decision. Because, yeah, buns or ponytails are good and valid. I liked wearing my hair in a bun. I did that for a while. But yeah, I hope it gets less hot there. It has not been too hot here, but I'm surprised that my room's been so cool. The new things I got to cool my room is a little insane. I still don't understand, but I easily accept because I would rather be freezing cold than existing in anything above 80 degrees or like some other degree measurement, like maybe like anything above 20 or 15 Fahrenheit. Yeah. Or no, Celsius. Fahrenheit's mine. Am I getting mixed up about which temperature is which now? That was weird. It's valid. Same, give me cold, right? Why nom? Cold is good. Unless you also want cold, and that's valid. I will take cold. And I will give cold to people who need it, because honestly, my room is good with it for some reason. It was like foggy all day until like 12. It was weird. But you know what? I enjoy it. I relish in it. Before it climbs up. Let me make that clear. I know you're going to do something weirder weather in like August, but whatever. You know, said and oh. You know what? That's valid. The roar. That's a funny roar. Okay. We are last, of course, but at least we found the place. We found the place. And now I'm gonna munch on some carrots and green beans.
These are the talismans we were promised.
No. Why would we promise it? Hold on. I'm checking on him for a second. You okay, buddy? Oh, you just want... Oh. He wants to sit in the middle of the room. He doesn't want to sit by the door anymore. Okay. I'm gonna crunch on some green beans and carrots. Green beans I grew in my garden. Okay. Enjoy this cutscene. I also might put them away because I'm almost done. This music's great.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
True. I love how Thancred brings up more of Bosnia and Dalmasca and how they're important, which, you know, they both are. But also, I really get Urianger when he says, I'm really restless. I need something to do. Please tell me to go here. Because, buddy, I think that's like a form of anxiety. So, very valid, I get it. Anyway, that's it. I'm going to put away veggies and listen to this with y'all.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. a lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay. I'm a little back now. So yeah, that was interesting. I love how they give this idea of Akasha and theories about what it is, and how usually people don't like differentiate it, but then there's different theories saying that you know, there's like so many different theories on everything pertaining to that is very interesting. And it's one of the reasons why how Limit Break is like explained in universe for this game. And I'm gonna be honest, that's really neat. I wasn't expecting something like that. Like, that's so weird to me. I don't know. I'm gonna stop looking at that chat. It's people just advertising a party. I'll read what Nadia has to say. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardship you and yours must have overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude. But I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. There you go, we have all that. We have all these alchemy stations over here. I love how there's like a section for everything. Like, this is where all the people do the alchemy and where it's really loud. And you feel like you can barely like talk over yourself. And they have like little sections down here, which is like more in-depth mixing for alchemy and stuff like that. Or no, not alchemy, chemistry. They have a lot of neat stuff how they split up things at Razat Han. Someday I'll be able to show everyone things in it. But like, I feel like compared to the Crystarium, like, the Crystarium's really like crazy. But like, this place is like a clutter and there's like a little pocket where so many things happen. And Crystarium's like a lot of the things are kind of open. There's a few things where you're like, oh shit, we haven't been here before. Or I haven't passed by here too often. But I love Razat Han. There's just so many like neat little details in different places that I will take time to look at it at some other point. But for now, where do we go again? I'm not gonna lie, my headphones started breaking up because I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to close a certain window. And then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. And then, yeah. Wait a minute, because my headphones broke up, and I'm like, I need to get closer. Yeah. Okay. Wow, it's raining. I love the rain. You know, I'm going to use this. I mean, technically speaking, you can't use it right now. But I'm a time traveler. So, whatever. Who cares? Actually, legitimately, where am I supposed to go? I've actually fully forgotten. It's back to Eorzea, right? I think? Was it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We go back to bed, quote unquote. Right. Yeah, I remembered that. Totally. Right. Yeah. That's what happened. I remembered it. You can believe me. I swear you can. Okay, I'm just checking something really fast. Is it a little laggy? Let's at least go to sleep in this clothes. I might be tempted to do a little more, and by little I mean like an hour? Maybe? Honestly, given the company, I'm kind of sad that there's no special Chrono Trigger raid. Yeah, there's... I feel like with 14, they have a lot of potential to do different crossover raids. But I think they're starting to veer off from doing crossovers. At least they didn't do it on... See, this harp is calming. Great. I like this harp. It's very good. Sometimes it be that way. Hi, Corn. I hope you're doing good. We just finished all the quabbles with the Tower of Zot, or the Tower of Not, or whatever thing that starts or ends with an OT that you could do as a naming scheme. But hi, Corn. Welcome to the buffer stream. We just buffered. But yeah, we were just wrapping everything up with Zot. So, yeah. Pain backup. True. But what about Violence Pecco? Have you ever considered that? I don't know enough about where that comes from to make a joke about it, but I'm gonna press this play button again now that we're not having that. But I hope you're doing good, Corn. It's nice seeing you. I'm doing quite good today. I'm feeling very social after work, so I'm excited. Up smooth, hell yeah. Nice seeing you. Nico Payne. Yeah, it's true. Oh, it's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but wait for the others to return, and from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Yeah, let's get a rest! Arrested. Get it? Isn't it funny? Sorry. Probably shouldn't. I don't suggest it. Tower of Oh. Oh, there's police sirens. I don't think there's anything on my street, though. Wow, that was weird. I haven't heard one of those in a long time, surprisingly. Usually common in the summer or winter. Okay. I'll make sure to keep an ear out, though. Yeah, that should be the canon name. That's what I was going to say before. Just a normal stream for the V. True. That's how it be. Okay. Everything's good. Get eaten fresh? I mean, I feel like some people would like that. I feel like some people would enjoy that. I don't know. I'm not an authoritarian on that subject, though. Welcome back, DM. Kryl has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis. Let's see here. There's this here. There's a helicopter. The helicopter flying over even. I will hydrate. Even if you can't hear this, which I'm not sure if you can, but I think you can. I will hydrate. Beat your sweet cash? You bet your sweet cash that I just drank water. So there you go, Corn. You have sufficiently hydrated me for a period of time. Okay. Yeah, I did. I drank water. That happened. Well, at least that means that it's working. That's good. Same. Nothing's going on. Nothing ever happens. So I'm gonna read this last part. There's something about a milestone, there's a pending thesis, and something about defeating entities. You probably need to take a rest. So go to your lodgings. We're just gonna say it's 30 minutes because I accidentally left my timer running. Completely forgetting that I had a timer. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, wait. There's another cutscene. God, I always forget that happens sometimes after a cutscene. Enjoy.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
So yeah, all this is really sweet right now. Like, oh, hold on. My internet's been moody. Stop it. Good internet. So I really love how a lot of these conversations have been going with everyone, and how you're literally just hanging out talking about everything that happened, which this is very unusual this very early on and everything. At level 81, we're just sitting down and talking with everyone, having a feast and celebrating. It feels like very rewarding in that everyone is now valuing their time after what happened in the first. I feel like it's a very sound thing to come to be like, hey, we've been in this life-threatening event where our hero almost died. We all didn't think we could go back home, and we're stuck in another place and had to make do with what was. But now we're back where we are, and while we're still trying to prevent the end of the world, you know, they're still valuing their own time and taking a break and making sure to, like, talk to each other. And I really love that they're showing all of that. Like, again, this is why I play video games. This is why I play video games. I love little moments like this. I mean, there's more reasons, but that's a pretty big one. It's been... No! Don't leave! Unless you have to. But because of the pressuring, don't let the buffer do it. They're just trying to pressure you. They're the most toxic chat member here, is the buffers. It will be very hard to surpass that. Buffer's scary. Agreed. Extreme. Yeah! It really does! It makes you quite literally reflect on everything. You know, because of the fact that they're transparent. Or, well, not transparent, but, you know, literal out-of-body experience. Acting like an actual out-of-body experience. Yeah. Can we time out the buffer? I would if I could. They have too much power. I wish I could. I don't think I can, though. But, yeah, no, I just, again, I gotta say, I love everything here. I love how they set up the cutscene to have, like, all these voices and everyone's hanging out, and then it slowly shifts to nighttime, and everyone's just enjoying themselves. And eating and doing their own mannerisms for how they eat. Like, this is the animation shit that I saw in Shadowbringers. I thought, no way is this going to happen, especially with COVID. But then again, Square Enix is a big company. But I think they did some really cute little animations just showing off every character. It reminds me of some other games that are RPGs that do this sort of thing, and I love it. But yeah, it's good. I was about to say shut up, Stream Elements. I don't know why. I was like... Anyways, moving on. I just saw them, like, why are you talking? I wouldn't time out Stream Elements. They're trying to be nice. Okay. Anyways, yeah. You know, there's a lot of things about being like, yeah, we need to go to sleep probably at some point. We're enjoying our time. I like to interpret this as a moment when you're with a friend at some point and you end up hanging out for longer than you thought you were. And you're like, oh, oops. Actually, that could be summed up by looking at most of my streams or talking with most people I talk to. That actually is an accurate summary of me. Getting lost in conversations and wondering what happened and then saw that 5 hours went by. That does happen sometimes. No, Stream Elements is trying. Thank you for coming in on the joke. Yeah, no, these are my quarters. right? Like, I live here.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
God, it's so adorable. Such a big sister. Also, like how Gratia is just looking around. But look! The flowers are green! I love that color of green! There's like yellow and green, and I love both those colors. Gimme. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, enjoy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
There we go. Now it's time. I'm just going to call it 48 minutes because it pretty much was. But yeah, a lot of different stuff there. You know, just talk. Just two friends in a relationship, or one ignores the other and then questions what they do. Great shit. I mean, questioning people isn't bad. You know, it's just the way their relationship works, you know? I still love that this is a joke we just made on the right? This just started in, like, was it in Stormblood? Like, I remember specifically no, maybe it wasn't Stormblood, it was Shadowbringers. It was Shadowbringers. Yeah, because I remember beforehand we're like, oh, like Xeno's coming back up. I'm gonna have to make sure to call Xeno Zenny again or something. But instead we went in the complete opposite direction. And you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's really close to when I said I was possibly gonna end. I do want to at least show that I have something special since I said I raised my Black Mage up. I really need to change this. I have no idea what to do for Black Mage. I just like the blue flame. And Black Mage has fire, but this is my new look for Black Mage. This is going to be my permanent Black Mage for now. I am extremely happy with this glam. If I find any way to optimize or put other things in, I would love to, but this will be my Black Mage for now, and I love it, and this is why I burnt out a little bit. Yeah. I love this. Do not look at the front of me while I'm crouching like that. That is not real. That does not exist. But I really love this. It may not be like Black Mage, but it's very pink. And you know what? I love pink. Do we do one more? I mean, I could. Ral and Grati were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Ooh, maybe. You know, I was going to say I should decide, but I'm deciding right now. I'm just going to do this one, and this will be our last one. I'm going to do this as Black Mage, and maybe I'll do a little bit of stuff as Black Mage while we're around in Charleon. I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably decide when I do it next time and then forget I wanted to do this as Black Mage. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna do one more and then I will be off. Hello, Dancer, who happened to be in front of my camera. It just slowly peeked in. That was a little great. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little great. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was able to make my way to the Studium, as it happens. I want to try and speak with this Scholarch, excuse me? That sounds like I'm about to have a hairball. Let me try and read that out again. Do stuff as a black mage reminder. You've got a point. I want to try and speak with the Scholarch Monty Chagrin. That's how I'm pronouncing that word. And thank him for coming to rescue at the Rostra. Turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he probably hoped to chew out the cut out of his former students. Yeah, that happens. Kind of sounds like harassment, but I guess it happens. We're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others. I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Hello, other dancer. There are multiple dancers in this area. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too. Assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let him rally the troops while I go ahead of the phenomenon. Considering my recent impromptu, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the Studium for a time. Oh, right! You're technically speaking a criminal now. That's fine. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Goodbye, Gratia, the criminal, because he wanted to read a book that was forbidden from the public to be able to read. Kind of makes things awkward. Hehe. I don't know what that was. I have no idea what's going on with my brain. But I do enjoy this tale. Oh, look at them! Oh, that's so pretty. What people talking about stuff fun. Look at those. Wow, that's so cool. Okay, we go right here. And look at Alphinaud, he's enjoying his little toys! It's so cute! He has his weapons drawn on and everything. My father can master these fiendish contraptions, and so can I. Heading out for a stroll? Yeah, kind of. Scholar himself was here. Well, in that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though I am somewhat dread the thought of visiting the Studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud, of all peoples, worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. The wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Off we go. Look at me, I'm so pink now. You know, I kind of like having this pink get-up because I feel like it also matches the Scions with how heavy their color themes are incorporated into their character. So I kind of liked having this, you know, pink and black combo. Also, by the way, this glam has a good amount of pieces from Endwalker that I really like. They're really good. The top piece is from Endwalker, the bottom piece is from Stormblood, the top piece is or the headpiece is... I'm not sure. Actually, there's a lot more stuff with Shadowbringers. The staff is from Shadowbringers. I think the hands are from Shadowbringers or Stormblood. So yeah, it's a lot like Shadowbringers and Stormblood with an Endwalker top piece. But the Endwalker top piece is the biggest thing on this, so... Top pieces kind of define things. But not as much as I thought. Yeah, look, we're all here to study on. So cute. How do I convince myself to keep going on longer with streams? I don't understand how this happens. I think it's because I remember enjoying this quest, so it was a good palate cleanser at the end. Why does this remind me of Hildebrand and his adventures with Nashu and throughout Eorzea and the rest of the world? I don't know why I am doing this, but the theme is pretty cool. Okay, let's keep going. And here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetheriological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. Yeah, like astrology. Well, astrology is like observations. Or no, this is astronomy. Astrology... I don't know how to describe astrology. But I'm sure you know what it is. I don't have to explain it. But I like astronomy. That is something I really loved for a long time. I'll explain that. That kitty. And then in 432nd year of the Second Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. Looking at stars, yeah. Okay, but there's one that's looking at stars, but then there's one that's looking at stars. You know? The astrology class. Yes, the astrology class, yes. They're both looking at stars, but it's from different angles. I'm sure that makes sense. Looking into space. Yes. These are all very true. Very true. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. I can't do both their voices at the same time. I'm sorry to, yeah. Sorry, I don't have two vocal cords. Wait. Would it be possible for a living being to make two voices at the same time with their body? Something tells me someone must have studied for that. It is? Actually, Cerberus does exist. Well, it doesn't exist. But if it was real, then something with multiple heads would be able to pull that off, actually, possibly, now that I think about it. You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long lost track of how many times he's recited that same froppish speech. Such is his undying love for the old stamping ground. He was in top form back then. Youngest to enter Stadium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the Stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally arduous scholars. Huh. Nice of you to say that, but Alphinaud actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I'm certainly not the Stadium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I've ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, I just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll do more than just welcome, somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone that the adoration of the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck, might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first. Let's look for someone with a name. Other facility tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Master. Oh. That's not a good thing to pick out. But that happens sometimes, I get that. But yeah, he debates. Yes. Sometimes it's like, oh, okay. I get that. Like, wait a minute, double take. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? I don't know. He had his rivals and dedicators, of course. Oh, most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon like ravenous dogs. Oh no. Alphinaud's an influencer! I'm joking. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid much notice. They were just simply beneath him. Yeah, that happens. I like casually talking to some of the people around here. And look, he spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! It's Alphinaud himself in the flesh! Yeah, these people are going a little wild for him. The shock on his face. Oh, wait. The shock on his face. Look at that amount of shock. I would be in fear too. I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholar Arch has concluded. The Scholar Arch? Tell me, my good fellow. Does this have something to do with the saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to the Master Levio's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I would give to see you butt heads with those old coggers. Or codgers. It's not like a... Yeah, it's not like a machine cog. But yeah, this place is really neat. I will just show you for a sec. Oh, no. No. This excitable student, I think, will lead us the way I want to go. Imagine you join the stream and just see Alphinaud's face close up. Yeah. I would love to meet someone on the context of them just jumping out in a moment like that. See, Corn heard it too. It makes sense sometimes. It happens. Is that Alphinaud Levieux, was it? The Alphinaud Levieux? And he's with his sister, and Master Baldeshian's granddaughter. Oh, this can only mean one thing. An event of epoch that shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! We're just here to talk to someone because they want to see us. You're making it a much bigger situation than what it is. Codger. Okay. Codger. It's like the fish. Okay. Codger. Neat. It's like saying conjurer, but without the er. Or the con. Anyways. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking at the Skull Arch, yes? Knowing him, he could be off anywhere. But Miss Alipo should have a better idea. Alright, there we go. See another person and talking to another person. Talking to people now. Think we go in here? Yeah. Alright. Alright. This is what I was wanting to talk about. Let's talk to her. I'm gonna write down Alphinaud fanboys. Just really quick. Or just fans. I'm gonna write fans. I need to go. Hello? Hi. Is that my fire alarm? Huh. Weird. Definitely nothing like that going on in here. I don't know if stream's back, but I'm gonna just walk around my house a little bit. Going on. I have a weird feeling. It shouldn't be super long though. We'll see. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. There's just... my fire alarm went off, and I'm just gonna check things around the house. I'll be back. Whoops, I left my timer on for that whole time. Whoops. Yes, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. There's just a fire alarm going off in my house. I know that sounds really weird to nonchalantly say, but it sometimes happens when there's too much, I guess when there's too much humidity in the room. And it was very foggy today. But I don't know why it went off right now. But my house is fine. It's not like anything weird happened. I didn't see anything wrong. So, we're good. Pain Pecco. But yeah, no, everything's fine. I checked every corner of my house. Yeah, it's all good. I was like, why is this going off? Sure, why not? Yeah, let's say that. You know, this might be inaccurate, but I'm restarting the timer and starting it right now. So it isn't as long as it said it was. Okay. Keep going. You're all good. What was the laughing reaction? Laughing reaction to me needing to go sleepy. What was that laughing reaction? Oh no, I was saying that I was going to be ending soon, so we're good. I just found it funny that right when I was saying that the stream started to take longer. That's why I find funny. Playing the situation with a joke. It's my it happens sometimes. The mood, I do that too. Okay. But yeah. It's mainly just it was perfectly timed. I'm like don't. It was like, yeah, it's not gonna take that much longer. And then that happened and the fire alarm went off. So anyways, let's keep going. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner in the flesh of the guild ship? I'm right, aren't I? No, but I could say yes. Oh, how silly of me. The orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers meeting. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? I don't know. I just walked in here. What am I supposed to know? Dream, 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 dream. Stream, 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 please. Please stream. Please? Please? You see, it's when I start typing. It's when I start typing instead of talking. That's when it decides to come back. You see, I told you, it doesn't like it when I talk. It doesn't like it when I talk. It's my mortal enemy. It's my absolute counter. That's right. We adore books. And what's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Wow, what a simple plan. That's what we deal with here in the Searchers meeting. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have Passia, this, tongue of Gigantitoad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of the students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. I'm moving forward. I'd appreciate, I don't know. I would appreciate if people were able to hear me. That would be really neat. Stream. So I'm just gonna continue reading this. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Possibly. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning is information about the scholar's work about. Holy shit. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Oh, but that's such a mood though. Oh, Lord, that's such a mood though. That's such a mood. I'm not a gleaner, but I've attracted many knickknacks. I think that could describe my room. That sounds about right. I'm looking around. That's about right. I have a tiny plushie that I recently got from a friend. A mango candle that I haven't lit for about 6 months. A collection of 3DS, PS1, PS3, and Wii games, randomly assorted. And my Wii U. So yeah, I would say that's a lot of knickknacks. I would say that's a lot. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for the Scholarks? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock. But I can. Oh, you mean him. He was here, but no, he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he'd be on his ways to the Maker's meeting. Or the Maker's meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll find the opposite side of the entrance in the laboratory of sorts. Home to rare, expensive curios. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh, I love it when that happens in schools. That happens all the time. Ha! And the time is taking me to tell you this. All of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Oh, I will. If we're able to get through the stream, and I expected this to take 10 minutes, which it did approximately when I did it. I also want to give a shout out here because they don't bring you back here, but after this, I think you're able to talk to her after this quest. And you're able to talk to all these people who are crafting class people. So they group a couple of crafters and gatherers together. And you can do custom deliveries from them. They have the same thing in the Crystarium, right? And custom deliveries have existed since Heaven's Word. Or no, since the game and A Realm were born. But yeah, all these people have their own little storylines and personalities. They're pretty good. I think the only one I've majorly touched was one boy who usually stands right where I'm standing. He was pretty neat. I want to go and do all of them, but one thing I am lacking on is my crafters. I have been meaning to get them up. The only one I've been able to do is Weaver, so I'll eventually get the other ones up and see what's going on. Especially Culinarian, since that's close. Anyways, I digress. Those stories are usually pretty good. I liked the one that I did so far. He was really cool. In fact, he was involved in astronomy as well, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, and you do some stuff with them over here every once in a while. But yeah, he actually did astronomy stuff, so I was like, oh, I can relate. I can relate. I know what that is. Okay. Let's keep going here. Without going. Yes, the Skylark was just here a while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor. Perhaps one of the auditoriums? Yup. We're being put on a wild goose chase. Also, it's important to stretch like that. Oh, hey, Cryo. Yeah, Cryo's like she's not down here. Skylark is not down here. Yeah, remember, if you work, sometimes stretching your hands is a good idea because us as humans, we use hands a lot. And there we are. Here we are. Here's the end. Here's the end here. And here is the Skylark, which, if you remember, or were here for this man was the guy who helped us be able to stay here, and instead of ruling being like, listen, some people want to know things, I get it, and we shouldn't be really harsh on them. This guy was the person who helped us stay in Sharlayan and bring up some very good, valid, neutral points. So yeah, let's talk to him. This is the first time we've seen him outside of that the group of 99. Ah, I remember you. That's what he said. Right when we started this, it crashed. I swear, it's playing games on me. It's playing games on me. It knows. It listens. There's a ghost in my modem. I swear. I swear. Anyways, continuing on. Let's try and see if we can get another line of text in. I would absolutely love that. Wait, this wasn't an auto-scroll.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Stream, don't be misbehaving. I want Cryo to be able to talk.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dear...
These people will speak and will be heard. If I have anything to do about it. So I'm gonna reread this because I can. Yes, that's right. I was hoping to... No, wait, no, I should do my really bad old man voice.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends, Caliph and Louis Soir, in a less dour setting, but it seems I just missed you.
That's not his actual voice, but I wanted an excuse to use that.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
You don't say. You have fucking impeccable timing with what just happened. But thank you, I'll take that compliment.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings.
Sorry, I
If
am
you ever
actually
need
having
advice,
fun.
Don't hesitate to ask.
I'm just being sassy. I'm just being sassy. Okay, I'll be quiet now.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Disney. It's Disney.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I've got it. It's... Corporeal Aether... Aether magic... How did I read corporeal magic and then Aether? The brain works in mysterious ways. It's Yen Sid from Kingdom Hearts? You know, he does kind of look like a Kingdom Hearts character, as someone who's only played... Should I really say this on stream? I guess I could. Hold on. Where is it? I should get the actual name of it. No, I remember it. I would agree, as someone who's only played a third of Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS, and that's the only Kingdom Hearts game I've ever played. Yeah, probably looks like them. It looks like a Kingdom Hearts character. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why. They do. The third magic is the ums. It's a filler word that has much mystery to it.
The answer is corporeal ether.
Oh, right.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Then you won't be able to read it. What was the point of learning all that?
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Totally not a callback to something. Nope.
The seventh umbral calamity.
Yeah, you know, the Jux for
People
Realm
of Eorzea
Reborn.
vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldesion, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
And there we are. This is where we're going to end it. Right after the end of class. You now have been granted the run of the Phenomenon. If you are game, Qui will put you in the Artisans into good use. So yeah, this is what I was talking about before when you get to do crafting stuff. So there's a few custom deliveries and cool stories that are neat. I need to be able to do more of them. But yeah. So, when we get back, we're going to think on everything and take a while to think. No, I'm sure. I'm sure because of how things work out with my luck. Now something that took about 15 minutes when I did it, took about 50 minutes. So I'm gonna go. I was like, it's going to be a shortish stream. So anyways, next time we come back, we're going to have a capital idea, and that's going to remind us of everything that happened before. All we'd see is a moving pixel mosaic. I swear, with my luck, that would happen. That would absolutely happen. But yeah, after this, we're coming back from class. I really love how when Teacher Man, oh lord, he's so much taller than me. But, like, I love how he would stand here and it showed off like perfectly how Sharlayan uses Aether. Like when we summon carbuncles, they're like this unkempt animal basically that follows what we do, right? Or like there's so many different ways that Aether is used to summon things or make things, right? But I love how Sharlayan uses it, is that they use summoning, kind of. But they just summon, like, items, like pens and paper, to just, like, do things. And ink. It's so interesting. Because, like, they all use it for purpose of study, which is, like, the entire point of this area, right? But yeah, I think it's really cool. I love how they use the applications and everything. And again, I love seeing little moments where he putts around like this. I love the school scene. It was really cool, and I like that guy. He would be a really awesome teacher. Well, I can't read anything on screen, the pixels. You could summon a pen and paper. You would need to, it's true! You would save so much money! That's the ultimate superpower. It's very true. But yeah, there was a lot of was a lot of fun. And I hope things like that get fixed next time, because there wasn't much I could do, I suppose. But it was a good old time. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna get going for the day. I love this shot here. It's really neat. Just literal classroom. Very cute. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, and internet happens sometimes. I can't control the buffers. All right. It's been a good time here, though. So I guess next time when we start things, we'll be going into the level 83s, I suppose. Yeah. Because I was going to say 81 to 82, so it's going to be about 82 to 83 next time. So we're going to be getting into things. Whatever that'll be, which... we'll see. I want to keep going with the cycle that I have, but in case it isn't, then yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all are too kind. Although surprised the bear? It happens sometimes. He was probably busy doing things. I hope he's doing well, though. I appreciate him. Okay. I wasn't going to go to the inn room at first, but I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Who knows? Either way, I hope he's doing well. And same with everyone else. What was it again? It was Doze. There we go. Okay. Let's say goodnight to you. It's been a long day, and I enjoy doing this stuff. Final Fantasy streams always end up being around 5 hours, I gotta say. It's a really fun 5 hours, though. Good. I am also very cozy. It's true, it's a mood. Let me pull up some music before I go to the other screen. Ooh! Ooh! Let me... There we go. That was solid enough. And we have Inu, which is a piano player. I loved her music in the game. Boom, boom. I loved No Straight Roads. That was such a fun game. I still look back on that game with fond memories. It was a lot of fun. Okay. So I feel like I'm sleepy, and if I raid anyone, I'll raid them tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you everyone so much for coming around. And it's been good times. Make sure to check out the regular people. As per usual, thank you mods. I appreciate you and being out there for me, and thank you all of you for watching and supporting me in any way that you support me, because it all means a lot to me. Whether you're lurking or actively typing, doesn't matter to me. I'm just glad that you're, enjoying yourself, I suppose. Or at least trying to, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, thank you. You too, Corn. You all have good ones. Alright. Anyways, that's all from me, everyone. Peace. Do well. And I will hydrate, Corn. I swear to you, I promise you I'll be hydrating. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. I will now relax and do this. Okay. Night, everyone.